Good day, everybody. Yeah, this door we're gonna see at some point. We need to fix these hinges. You can see it's like stretching slash bending slash doing something here, so it's kind of, this side is going out a little bit. It's not too bad now, but I guess when we open it, it might be worse. Now it's like it's hanging on that side. And now you can see there's like a gap here and not a gap there. These hinges are too flimsy. We'll see if we can find some little bit more heavy duty hinges at some point. Door is fine otherwise, it's just a little weak hinges. Yeah, I need to put these, while I'm at the farm here, we can put these like balls, put some fat balls here. Anybody got fat balls in chat? The lid off here probably first. Two more maybe. Maybe just one more. Five fat balls. Five fat balls have been installed. Ja. Det där kommer det 20 stycken så det fan inte räcker inte länge så där mycket. Here bara 3. Det är en par satsar kvar ännu. Then we need more fat balls. Fat balls.
Fat balls.
I got fat balls, säger fågel. The bird says it's got fat balls. Fatty balls. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk. You can see if you can find like the big hinges. Some old big hinges. There might be some around somewhere. Or you could buy, of course, but I think there could be some old ones that could fit this door. Just a little bit more heavy duty than these. But yeah, other than that, it's not like a rain. It's kind of almost drizzling, but you can go for a little exploration here first. Did you find something? Yeah, inte kanske inte sådär stora börsar. Maybe not that big. You have good angle. It's always camera when you change it a bit. It can be sometimes too high, sometimes too low. Also, we could maybe do this. No, probably not. But yeah, if everything was wet, everything is really soaking wet now. It did rain, was it yesterday? Quite a bit actually. And it wasn't exactly dry before, so see if we can get out to the road there. It might be, should be a little bit less muddy there. Shoot, very wet. Very wet, very wet. Didn't want to take my watertight boots because it's easier to walk with these guys. Okay, this looks okay. Okay to walk on. Not too bad. There's like a Christmas tree in the ditch almost, or that one. I think those are on the neighbor's side though. The border goes right there, maybe just behind those trees, and it comes out to the road. That one is really fat there though. Pretty sure it's on the neighbor's side. Otherwise, that could really be a good Christmas tree. It's really, if you cut the top off, that would be really nice. Yeah, I believe it's just on the neighbor's side there. There's another one in the ditch. Yeah, it's on the neighbor's side actually. Too bad. That would kind of been a really good, really nice Christmas tree. I guess it's what it was in the ditch, so if I would ask, they'd probably be okay with me taking the tree away from the ditch. John's in the chat. Or should I say, Mieto is in chat. Here's some trees, that one not that dense. These would be on the farm's land, so these I could take. That one is really not nice though. Not noise. Yeah, sleeper emote. checking on the fields. I'm checking on the forest. Field should be fine, like it hasn't really changed too much. Hopefully. Fields are going to be real muddy though right now. This road here is kind of fine. I was expecting even more puddles, but it's actually not too bad here. As long as you have enough of this like coarse stuff, then the road stays pretty good. Starting to be a little too much fine stuff in places, but still in okay shape. Yeah, everything is very, very wet at the moment. Pretty normal of this time of the year. I mean, yeah, normally it would be like frozen, or some stuff would be frozen already, but it's all very unfrozen at the moment. But yeah, these guys, they left some of these logs a little precariously here. Like there was a big pile here and then they chopped them up with the wood chips, as you can see. But they left a bunch. I don't know, were they like too rotten or did they not need more or what? This is kind of, some of these could like roll out here on the road almost pretty easy. I don't know if they're planning to just leave this or what the plan is here. It doesn't look like it's too rotten there, but maybe there was some like sand in the logs or something, so the wood chipper guy didn't like it to put it through chips, because those two logs were stopped like in the middle of the chipping there. Maybe they had a breakdown or something. They usually don't leave this little, like they took most of the pile and then left like a little bit. Don't know. Probably two possibilities. Either logs are too rotten, which didn't really look, they didn't look that rotten. The other one is pretty much like it's, maybe there was like too much sand or something, so it wasn't good to chip it up. Here they put more. They also, when they logged here, I think they left some ruts, so here they have filled more of this gravel, which is nice. What's this? Some sort of rubber piece. Wonder from what that is. Probably from somebody's truck. Semi-truck, that is. It's kind of, I see on the phone, it's kind of slightly drizzling. It was not supposed to rain. We should have like at least 3 more hours or something before it might start to rain again. Clover growing. Yeah, I don't think it's growing anymore now. I mean, it almost could if we wouldn't have gotten the like cold period there. Then it could technically still grow now. It's been really, really warm start of December. It's green. Yeah, it's usually like grass. It seems like it needs to really freeze and be frozen for quite a bit before it turns brown. Like even here you can see some of the grass is kind of green still. Maybe a little bit brown too. Not as green as it's gonna be in the summer though. I think this big tree here has died now. It had like a big burl, or it should still have the burl. I think the tree is dead now. At least the top of it looks very dead. Yeah, that birch there, that's like huge burl. Half a meter wide. Belly. This birch has a very big belly here. Thought I heard some woodpecker sounds. Some nice dew on it. Yeah, I'm sure, like everything is definitely quite wet now. Not like in the summer when everything is dry, hot and dry. But yeah, if it wouldn't have been cold like in November, then the grass fields could have kept growing all the way to now, which would be, yeah, then we would technically have quite long growing season. More like 8 months growing season. But yeah, if it warms up a little bit more, then we basically have 8 months of growing season. Snake. Not a snake. Hello, Hernan. More snakes. That really looks like a snake, but it's stick. Stick. Shouldn't really be too many snakes out. When it's this cold, the snake would be moving like very slow. Air filter needs some cleaning. So it's good to remove like any big sticks and stuff from a road when you walk on it, because at some point we might like snow blow this road, and then you don't want sticks like that, like bigger, thicker sticks to go through the snow blower. It could cause some damage. Also like big rocks, if there's like big rocks loose on the surface, you can always like kind of good practice to throw them in the forest. That kind of goes for anybody. If you walk on some road, gravel road, you can kind of improve it a little bit with some small things, I guess. I guess rocks like this is kind of, could even hit the bottom of the car, and it's like really big, so you can't really like, this isn't good in the road, so you can toss it in the forest. WSP. What's up? Or what does that mean? Not too much is up, we're just walking straight into the forest here. One degree, that's cold. Nah. It's warm. The right clothes, it's not bad at all. Got bear spray? No. I got these two guys. Bear scare. And I'm gonna punch the bear straight on the nose. Oh shit, there we got the bear. Probably right behind us. Bear sighting, normal or rare? Probably pretty rare. I mean, I've never seen a bear in real life. I've seen a wolf and moose and deer and all that stuff, but I have not seen a bear live. But there's been some sightings here around, so I'm sure there's a bear somewhere around here. Probably go that way. We can go in the forest somewhere there. And now we got some flow here. All the other places it looked like has it even rained a lot, but here we got decent bit of water flow. Two satellites decided to get married. The wedding wasn't much, but the reception was incredible. That's a decent joke. Don't know if it's like a super funny one, but it's a decent one. Oh, this tree decided to just fall down. It's not dead yet, but it's definitely fallen over. Hopefully we have good reception here in the forest. Oh, there's like a spruce tree is falling over there. That's fine. Couple of trees that snapped there actually. If we need a little bit more firewood, we could cut down those 2 trees. The top has snapped off, so they're definitely gonna not survive it. And there's a dead tree also. Couple dead trees. See how dense the forest feels here, and if it's reasonable. If the branches are wet, then we don't want to go in the forest, but there was some wind after it rained, so yeah, I think the branches are pretty dry. Should be fine. Is there any sunset or sunrise point here? Yeah, there is. It's like I think it's about 6 hours of daylight at the moment. It's almost the shortest day in the year now. I think in like is it like 2 weeks time? Then it's gonna be the shortest day, and then the days get longer again. Oh, the branches are a little bit wet. That's not the best, but I think we can probably survive for a bit again, at least. Just checking out the forest here. But yeah, man, does it look different from maybe it's like 5 years ago now. I was here cutting down like some trees, some of the trashy trees. Like you can see a stump there and a couple of stumps here. And after this, these spruce trees have grown considerably. Starting to look like a forest here again. Just like 15 years ago, there was no trees here, so we planted all these green trees. All the spruces were planted here like 15 years ago. And they have grown pretty nice since that. Then about June 20th, longest. Yeah, the shortest day is now 6 hours of daylight. And then longest day is like 20 hours of daylight. And then all the other days are in between 6 hours and 20 hours of daylight. Nice solid trees. Yeah, here they are a little bit smaller. It depends on the soil. Here it's quite rocky, but getting bigger. But here they have nice room to grow still for a bit before we can come in and take some firewood out. What would I say the length is here? Probably, if I'm 2 meters, a little under, it's 2 meters, 4 meters. Yeah, they're like, maybe these trees on average are like 8 meters maybe. Closing in on 10 meters maybe on average. Some places they're taller, but yeah, it's, with that, if they grow like 1 meter per year, then it's only like 5 years or under, then we can start getting firewood from here. Neighbor thought it was fertilized. Yeah, it's not fertilized. The only thing I've done here is cut down like some unwanted trees. There's some stuff that comes up, but it has stayed pretty good here since I did the brush cutting. I think that was before I started streaming. Yeah, I think it was, so it must have been like 2019 or 2018. Then I went through this whole area and cut down like a bunch of trees. They have all rotted down now, so you can, some places you can still see the stumps, but yeah, if I wouldn't have done that, then right now it would be a big struggle to walk through here. Now it's like okay, it's not too jungly, just a little bit jungly. But yeah, the branches are wetter than I thought. We probably won't go through too much of this forest. I thought the wind had pushed down the water, but it's like we might get a little wet if we're too much through here. We did the tillage. Yeah, before the trees were planted there was like an excavator here. Dug some like small piles, and then we planted the trees in those piles. That helps a lot. If you do that and then plant the trees well and then do a couple of like brush cuttings to thin out them a little bit when they're young, then it can look like this. Like this is I'm pretty happy with the result here. Just needs to grow a little bit, and then we can start thinning and actually get like some wood out again. Some woody wood. We could try to maybe go that way. Then we can check also the really young trees that we planted, or that I planted this spring. If we can get through there without getting too wet. Kind of find a way through. If I would find like a moose path here somewhere. At least go a little bit of the way. I'm kind of also got the streaming thing on the backpack, so if we get too many drops of water in there in the wrong places, then that might also not be good. I kind of want to stay in the older forests. It's always a slight issue with the streaming stuff. It can't handle any water, so gotta try to keep it more or less dry. Here I see probably some moose tracks or something here. There's a big anthill. It's quite a way through this forest though, so I don't know. If it would be dry, it would be no issue, but it's kinda wet. Maybe we can try to find less dense spots. I think we should be heading like that way now. Somewhere. This way. That way looks maybe better. Maybe this way. There's always some paths, like here it's not that dense. Depends a little bit how we planted and where there was like not a good spot to plant a tree, then you might have like an opening in the place. But yeah, like that's a big tree. That tree has grown very well. That tree probably is 10 meters already. And like over 10 centimeters thick. But yeah, the trees definitely have room to grow still. It's not like thinning is not needed yet. But it usually doesn't take too long from this point forward. Like the trees grow really well from here on out, hopefully at least. Here we see, here's a moose path. Moose, tree destroyed by moose. Tree destroyed by moose. So yeah, we left some birches. I left some birches, as you can see, but they're more or less every one of them is like snapped by the moose. Do I have paper with me? Not in that pocket. I don't think I have any paper either. Otherwise I could dry off this. Like this phone is gonna start behaving kind of erratically if we get too much water on that too. But yeah, the only thing missing is like it starts to rain more aggressively than this. This tree might be snapped by snow actually, because yeah, moose they usually don't snap like the spruces. They usually go after the birches and pines. But yeah, this probably snapped, and that's just a dead tree. Of course, Christmas trees again would be kind of good, but as you can see, when a spruce grows well, then it's not really a good tree for a Christmas tree, because it has not that many branches. It like puts more effort in the length growth and thickness, and not so much in like huge branches, which you kind of want if you want a nice Christmas tree. Then you want a smaller tree with as many branches as you can have, basically. Here's a nice birch. This one has not been destroyed by the moose. So yeah, when we come here and thin out the trees, pretty much gotta leave every birch that's not destroyed. Leave some get some variety. But there's not many here. I left some, but as you saw there, most of them were kind of destroyed. Here's a nice path here with not too many branches. Not too bad. And that one has snapped off also. Still alive, but yeah, trees like that are good to remove also in the thinning then, because that tree probably will survive, but one of the branches becomes a new tree, so, and it's like a nice 90-degree turn on it. Not ideal for log production. Can look kind of cool, but not the best. Yeah, here's a little opening with some birches. Those are not, they're not looking bad at all though. That's nice. Nice. This looks like a moose path right here. A lot of aspen trees, birches bent off, and almost like there's a path going here. And yeah, we left, there was some like big trees that were left when this area was clear cut. This is one of them that has then later fallen down and died, but that's kind of good to have some dead wood, so to speak. Some big trees are still standing, you can see there, some alders. Get some variety in the place. That's a nice big birch, and here's a birch. There's some nice birches right here. They have not been all destroyed. But yeah, you can see the stumps when I cleared the really dense spots. That's like, I cut those probably, yeah, what did I say, 7 years ago. So they all pretty much died. One came back, but for the most part they stayed down also, didn't start to grow again. When I did this, I remember it's really good to do the like clear cutting, or not clear cutting, but brush cutting, when it's really like in the middle of the summer is the best time. Then you get the least like regrowth. But man, was it hot when I did this. Like it was midsummer, so like 20 degrees or warmer and not much wind, and if you had some sun and yeah, then you're doing physical work here, it's like really hot. And not in a good way. But it did a good job. There's not too much, like you can see this one was cut, and then in 7 years this is what has come back, so that's not bad. It's like so clearly underneath now that it won't really grow at all, and it's not bothering the bigger trees. But yeah, man, was it hot. So these days when I do this type of clearing like brush cutting, I would do it when it's colder. I would rather do it twice when it's colder rather than once when it's like really good weather but too hot. This one might be the biggest one so far. Like that's a big tree. It's probably almost like 12 centimeters thick right there. And it's like 15 years old, so it's grown like almost 1 centimeter per year. Like that's crazy. Probably a moose pooped on it or something here by the roots. Or the soil is really good here. Like that's a big tree. Really big tree for only 15 years of growth time. Yeah, I guess the soil right here is pretty good. Trees are maybe a little bigger here. But yeah, I can never get over it how much it has changed in like 5 years, 7 years. We planted these with my brother and dad like 2010, and at that point you could see this whole big area, and now only 15 years later it's like a proper forest. And then if you go from this point forward again, like let's say 5 to 7 years, then in that time I will come here and do like a thinning, so removing some trees, and then it's again gonna look completely different. Are we coming up to the ditch here? Should be some sort of big ditch here at some point. Yeah. Here it's so dense, it's kind of getting like dark in here. Yeah, there's a ditch right there. Where is the... Should be like a bridge somewhere. We'll walk out to the ditch first and see. Interesting. Not much water flow here. Very interesting. This is the same ditch that flows out to the place where we saw like a lot of water flow. And here is basically nothing. So there must be a lot of water coming from somewhere here. Yeah, that's really curious actually. I guess we can walk on the other side of the ditch here. This is kind of... I have not been here since I did the brush, so this is interesting to see here. There's a couple of big pines there even. Yeah, this looks so alien right here. Looks so different. I don't even know where the bridge is. Is the bridge like that way or this way? I think it might be that way. But yeah, we'll go this way a little bit now. Might also be this way. Usually you can hear like water flow where there's the bridge is. There's like a... The water falls down a little bit, so you can usually hear it, but can't hear any water flow here. Here's definitely a path of some sort here. Some sort of craters. Some sort of craters have gone here. But yeah, very curious that there's this little water flow here. And then there was that much, just like maybe a couple 100 meters that way. There's no other ditch that really connects to the one, but I mean, it's gonna come from somewhere. Maybe a spring somewhere. Very close to this ditch, because it's got the flow increases like at least 10 times from here to there. And that's interesting. All the water that flows here basically comes from the swamp area that's here. Doesn't seem to be a lot coming from there though. Very little flow. Bitrate's kind of low here. Should be getting better. I think we're gonna head this way. We shouldn't be too far away from the newest planted trees. You can see the big stumps, the previous generation trees. The stumps are getting like, there's not much left of them now. It seems like they rot away mostly in like 20 years. Here's like a path. Wonder if it's like wild boars or what these paths are. You can clearly see something has been walking here. Haven't really seen any crap, so I can't really know what it is. Yeah, here the soil might be slightly worse. Like the trees are not that big, but they're still pretty good for like 15-year-old trees. Plenty of room to grow though still. No action needs to be taken here really yet. Can just keep growing here for some more years. Let's not fall. now I know where we are. We might have walked like... We probably turned and walked over like a smaller ditch there. If we walk up this hill and come to another place, and yeah, we kind of were lost there for a bit, I think. It's getting this, the forest is getting to a size where it's... You can't see anymore over the trees. I can see some bigger trees over there. And they're again pines, so... Yeah, we might have gone some random places. Which is fine if we just can find our way out of here at some point. I thought we were in another spot, I think. We'll see, we can keep walking this way. We're coming up on like a bigger hill now, so I think we might be in another place than I thought. Which is fine. I can just explore. Explore some places. Yeah, if there's a lot of pine there, then we should also be coming up to the border between the neighbors soon. Soon-ish. Yeah, it goes down there. We can go a little bit more there, then we can go down. Go out from this really dense forest. Yeah, here you can see birch left. It's kind of destroyed again. The same story in most places here. If you leave a birch, it's like kind of gonna get destroyed. This aspen tree has also been heavily chewed. Still alive, but barely. And then we got this. What happened to this spruce here? This tree seems to have some sort of gene. Like a weird gene or something, like it's super short. And the branches look kind of weird. It probably has some like genetic issue or something. It looks way different than all the other trees. Like the branches look way different. But yeah, that's fine. When the trees grow bigger, this is one that probably ends up as firewood when it's not really growing that well. Then you can leave the trees that are growing better. Should we go here or here? Which way is easier? Less water, less falling down. Here's a nice opening. Oh yeah, now I see the name. Now I think I know where we are again. I walked in a way different place than I thought. Here we're up on a hill. Here you can see the spruces are not growing that well. The soil is not as good here. It's way more, like way less nutrients and stuff. Someone could even argue that we should put pine here, but with the moose pressure we have, it's kind of a lost cause. I guess the spruces will grow okay here. The old forest that was here was spruce forest, so it should be kind of fine. Not gonna grow as well as the other place there, but you can see the average tree is a little bit like smaller, and the needles are like a little bit lighter green. So you can kind of see that these trees don't look as strong as some trees we saw earlier. They were like super dense and and like dark green color. And yeah, how many trees are there in one forest? It depends on how big of an area. How big of an area do you mean? Like where's the border when a few trees become a forest? I mean, right here, this area that we planted with these spruces, like we planted all these, the whole area we have walked through here now since we came into the forest. This was all planted in one spring, and I think we planted like, it was either like 5,000 or 6,000 trees. So, I mean, that's this area. But then, like right around here, there's like millions of trees. It really depends how, yeah, on 1 hectare, I guess I could say, there should be, when we have planted these now, there's some like natural trees that came in. So there's probably on 1 hectare, which is like 100 meters times 100 meters, there should be probably like maybe 2,000 trees or a little bit under in a forest that looks kind of like this. Like it's not super dense, but it's still like you can't see very far. So this, my guess here would be like maybe 1,800 to 2,000 trees per hectare. And then it of course depends on, do you count this as a tree? It's like very small. If you count all these very small trees, then it's probably like 5,000. Hate aspen trees. We have some aspen trees here, but the moose also likes the aspen tree. So we really don't have too many issues with the aspen tree because, yeah, the moose eats them all up. But yeah, aspen tree is kind of good. Like it's very good for the diversity of the forest. It's not worth that much. Like when we sell, like if you sell aspen, it's not really worth much. Okay as firewood, but yeah, it's not a high value tree, but nice to have some aspens here and there. Usually when we do like clear cuts, then if there's some aspen trees, then you can all leave all those. They're really good trees to just leave. But yeah, we can go down here now, then we should get out of this like dense forest. Then we can actually see some more. Is spruce high value? Well, it's like right now it's probably the most high value tree. But spruce and pine are pretty close. And then there's like a big drop off already to the birch. And then everything else is like basically firewood. There's some like you can always, of course, a single tree you could find like a super special looking aspen tree or something. And then like some guy could make something out of that. But it's like at larger scales, it's like spruce pine. That's like 95% of the sold wood here. And then birch a little bit, and then yeah, everything else is basically firewood, as I said. This is another nice one here. It's probably almost 15 centimeters thick right here. So this tree grew very well from the start. It's probably going to be one of those trees that are here all the way to when it gets clear cut again. So I'm going to remove some of the smaller ones around that are not growing that well and leave this. It's really straight. It's a really nice looking tree. Oh yeah, we're almost at the border here. Now I know where we are. I did not know where we were a little bit ago there. we were more or less lost. It's so dense, this forest still, that you can very easily get disorientated inside there. But yeah, now I know where we are. This is the, I think right, is it right, somewhere right here is actually the border. Might come down here, yeah. So this is like, I'm in the neighbor's forest right now. The border goes somewhere here, I think. Yeah, there's like a stick there. There's been a lot of activity here. This is like a wild boar hideout underneath here. Could be. Yeah, a lot of activity here. Ah, yeah, now I know why there wasn't that much water flow, because we walked over like a small ditch. Because here again, there's a lot of water flow. So when we go to that big ditch, there's gonna be a lot of water flow. We just curved left there. went in a complete different direction than I thought. But yeah, now I know where we are. Now we just need to jump this ditch without dropping too much stuff in there. Yeah, here the border goes somewhere there. I think I did cut down some smaller trees here. Neighbor has not done it, so that should be the border here somewhere. Could look it up on the phone, but this is not so easy when you cut down trees here, because our forest, neighbor's forest, kind of looks the same. So you gotta check the map and see that you don't accidentally slip over to the neighbor's side. Luckily, it's a little bit easier these days when you can have I have like a map in the phone, and then you can have the GPS on. Then you can then you can find the border with like plus minus like a meter or two, and then that should be accurate enough to find where the border is there. I roughly know where it is, but yeah. There's probably some trees that are almost like exactly on the border. Then it can get a little tricky. Then of course it might be good to just leave a little safety zone right along the border. There's like one tree right at the border. It's probably best to just leave it. Yeah, here's some nice big pine. That one is leaning quite heavily. Needs some thinning here. Some trees need to be removed. Yeah, here's some bigger spruces. It's really dark here. If it's otherwise dark outside, then man, if you go into these like dense spruce areas, it's probably the most light during the day right now, but it's inside here, it's almost like you need a flashlight. Pretty, at least here where the pines are, it's a little bit more bright. But yeah, we did over there, you can see where we felled all the firewood trees. We're just waiting now on the ground to freeze, and we can come with the tractor and pick those up and take them back to the farm. And then yeah, next year we'll probably continue somewhere on this pine area and thin a little bit more, get some firewood, and then eventually work our way to this area. There's definitely like that birch and some trees that could be taken down here. More thinning. But yeah, this area, even this area here is like, well, what is this area? Looks so different from, I think it's like something like 15 years ago when I thinned this the first time. So then we removed some trees here. And all these spruces here, they were like arm thickness. Now this is like 20 centimeters thick. So they do really grow here. It's really good soil here. As long as a tree has room here, it grows like crazy. Some big birches here even occasionally. It's kind of a mixed forest here. It's like spruce and then birch and pine and a little bit of everything here. Yeah, easy to walk here. It's kind of flat. This is like a swamp, kind of swampy area, so it's like flat, and the bottom is like a little bit soft. And then, yeah, you can kind of see it's like a little bit older forest, so better visibility. And not too much tall grass, so our pants are not getting any more wet than what they are. There's one bird just snapped. Oh, yeah, this looks pretty good here. Some firewood can be taken out of here also. It's not, right here it's not super dense actually. There's a little bit. A tree here, a tree there that could be removed. Yeah, here we can see there is some water in the ditches. And all the soil here is, it's very wet now, and as soon as you break through the like vegetation that's on top, then it's like gonna be like, it's like clay underneath. That's why when we come in with the tractor, we need to drive through the swamp a little bit there and then up to the trees there. And you really don't want to do it right now because very easy to sink in and then you're badly stuck. As soon as the if top 10 centimeters of the ground would freeze, then it would be no problem, I think, there. But right now it's very not frozen. And also very wet, which makes the clay even more like soft. Last fall we could drive there this time of the year or even earlier because it was so dry even in the fall that the clay was kind of hard. But now it's more normal fall when it's pretty wet this time of the year. So we need to wait with the hauling a little bit. You could always try to force it and get stuck, but at some point it should freeze. Not guaranteed, but and here's some big alder trees even. These are really nice here in the kind of between that forest there and this forest there. These we will just leave, and then if they die they just fall down, and that's fine. That tree looks like it's kind of dying there. But those are also very good for many critters like those trees. And it's nice to have some like variety, I guess. these birches here are probably there's like mainly like 2 variants of the birch we have here in southern Finland. And these, I would guess these kind of look like the one that doesn't grow that well after like this size. Probably all these here, or most of these, are the one birch that they don't really grow to huge sizes, like pretty much grow to firewood size and then they kind of stop growing. But here we can try to do kind of like continuous forestry here in this very little area. Like you can see there's a lot of like natural spruces coming in. Then if I use a chainsaw especially, then I can carefully try to fell the birches so we don't smash all the small spruces, and then just thin out the birches and eventually remove all the birches, and then give room to the spruces basically here, because it seems like spruces could grow pretty well here. But yeah, the birches we can slowly kind of remove a little bit at a time and give room to these small trees. That's one thing that works really well, or it works even better when you cut down the trees with the chainsaw. Like when we cut the big areas, we have machines that come in and do the cutting, but this is more like kind of specialty stuff, and if you're really careful, then you can do it with a chainsaw. With the big machines, it's always a little harder because they grab the tree, cut it, and then it falls, and then they drag the tree towards the machine with the branches intact, and then it would flatten all the spruces. But when you cut with the chainsaw, you like fell the tree, then you go along the tree and cut the branches and then cut it into pieces. Then you can drag it with a winch, but then the tree doesn't have the branches attached anymore, so it's not going to cause nearly as much damage. You kind of saw it when we did it up there if you watch the older streams. Like we damaged some trees when we dragged the logs out, but compared to a logging machine like a Ponsse or something, it's still way less. So yeah, I think this narrow strip here with birches, I think that might be the plan for the future here. Slowly start removing the birches and have these guys be the next generation. I think the soil is good enough here for spruces. Sometimes it can be in swampy areas. You don't really want to grow the spruce because it might look good in the beginning, but then it doesn't grow into a big tree. But I mean, we've got a few bigger spruces here and they look kind of like this one. They look kind of good, healthy. So we could try that here. It's always like these areas. It's kind of nice to plan what you're going to do in the future, and then of course plans kind of change sometimes too, and then you do something else in the future than what you thought. And yeah, this place we need to go back to jump over there, because here's one ditch, there's another one here, then there's a third one there, and then they all connect and go to the big one there. We ain't jumping this. If I get 100 subscribers, then we can try to jump this this way. But yeah, it's very, very wide there. I think if I go a little back here, I think I should be able to jump it. But yeah, here we can see there's a lot of spruces coming in naturally here. Probably from these like bigger trees, when they drop cones, then you get like new trees. So yeah, this area we might want to do that, I think. Thin these birches out once more. Leave a few maybe, leave the best ones to grow still, but then give even more room to the spruces. There's so many small ones in there. Then that would kind of be called continuous forestry, which is all the rage right now. I think it's not suitable for all locations, but like specialty areas like this, you could definitely do it. So you basically don't do a clear cut at any point. You always have like some trees growing. But yeah, it's a little bit more finicky. Need to be a little bit more like checking out the forest more often, and it's like a little bit higher chance of failure maybe. Not in this area, but in some other areas. And yeah, I think it's a method you can use, but I would not use it. I use it in some like small areas like this, but even on the other side of a ditch here, I would not try to grow spruce here. I think pine is better here or something, pine or birch. The soil might, even from here to here, the soil might change enough to where it's not really worth it to grow the spruce here. But here at the very edge of where the swamp ends and you get the other type of soil, I think it might work here. We can try at least. There's some bigger ones there that are on this same soil and they look healthy. So, yeah. I think we might try that here. But yeah, I don't know, it's probably not too exciting to hear me talk about the forest, but this is just thoughts that go through my mind when I'm checking the forests here. And then, yeah, hopefully we don't get interrupted by the bear. Man, this is wide here. I don't think I can jump this still here. Could try, but then if you come down there and then slip down there, then it's not nice. Why is there so much water in the ditches here? Who has peed so much that the ditches are full of water? It should get like narrower somewhere here. Maybe. Otherwise we might just need to risk it somewhere. I could jump and grab a tree, I guess. Looks so much wider when it's full of water. This damn ditch. I guess we'll just try to bomb it here. I didn't want to walk. It probably ends somewhere there, but it's like a long ways. Just gonna get to the other side and walk like a little loop there, check the places. Maybe right there it's kind of narrow. Right here maybe, right here where the wild boars kind of flattened out the ditch. If I can stand on that, then I can jump over this. Yeah, it might be. I can stand all the way to here. If we use a tree and then jump over there, it should be fine. Probably not grab the tree actually. That was okay. The other side was not. If it would have been real steep, then it's kind of when you do that, and then you land on the side and then you slide down in the water. Then it's not nice. Luckily that did not happen. Again, here is some sort of path here. I don't know if it's a wild boars, if it's a moose, if it's a deer. Can't really see tracks. You can see the grass is like flat here, and maybe you can see some. My guess would be it's some sort of like smaller animal. The moose would have like a bigger imprint. Looks like maybe deer or boars or a fox or like something smaller. some smaller animal. This forest looks good here. A little thinning is needed here also, but not too much. There's a few trees here and there. But that's good. We can take a little firewood here, and then this forest is kind of ready. This forest right here, like this is, I will thin it once more, remove some trees, then probably let this grow another maybe 15 years. And then here it's probably going to be like a clear cut and maybe plant new trees. Because there's not too many like spruces coming underneath here. Yeah. Or maybe if you thin it out enough, maybe you could start to get like pines to come in naturally, but not so sure here. There's going to be so much grass here. It's probably going to block the trees from reproducing quite a lot. And then there's some nice spruces, a nice pine here, these big ones. They're pretty good quality here. Or I wouldn't say good quality, but not bad quality. They still have pretty thick branches, you can see the old branches there. Which is not the best for the quality, but most of them are pretty like straight. Not too many bends. This one has like a slight curve. But yeah, for the most part they're pretty good, or at least like okay-ish quality. I've seen better quality. I've also seen worse quality. Like this one here, this is a bad one. This one we can take as firewood. You can see a big turns here, and yeah, it's like there's turns all the way up to there. So the most valuable part, the first 4 or 5 meters of the tree is like it's never going to be a nice log, this first one. It's always going to have the curvature in there. But yeah, that's a good tree. We can remove that as firewood. Then we give more room to this one, which is nicer. And like even the birch behind is kind of nicer. That's a really nice birch right there. Straight like a needle. No branches for the first 10 meters. That's probably could be the other birch because it's already so big that, yeah. That's a nice one. And that's a really curvy and not so nice birch, but it's a huge one though. Yeah, that's a nice one. This is a pretty nice one. It's kind of got a lean, but it's like the tree is still straight even if it's leaning, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, here definitely some thinning is needed. You can see the trees have maybe of the total length, the tree has maybe green branches on like only like 20% of the tree, maybe 25%. It would be nice if it could be a little higher, but yeah. The first thinning could maybe have been done a little earlier here. Or I could have taken a little bit more in the first thinning, but yeah. It is what it is. At least they don't have too many huge branches when they're that close to each other. Each single tree is going to grow a little slower and stuff like that, but I guess the quality is going to be a little bit better. Yeah, we can go here, then there's a ditch and we can go that way. Maybe we have to go back. There's like a bridge there, there's a bridge there, and then you can actually get out of here without jumping too many more ditches. Yeah, here's also unjumpable ditch right here. It's almost like 2 meters wide here. Here's a few pines that have come in naturally, but I think, yeah, maybe this in the more open areas you can see some spruces coming in, but for the most part it's, yeah, there's some, I guess, smaller trees there. But then as soon as there's more sunlight, then you can also see this way more grass, which makes it harder for the trees to reproduce. So as soon as you give more light, then it's like, it's a pretty close balance there between having too many trees and too little sunlight, and then too few trees and too much sunlight, then you get the grass again. When it's this land is pretty fertile here, so there will always be something growing like crazy. Sometimes trees, sometimes grass. Always something. Yeah, here's the flow. Here's the flow I was kind of expecting. There you can see the water is moving. Water is moving at a decent clip. And this ditch we can probably try to jump somewhere. There's less water and it's not as wide as the other ones. Yeah, I think right here on the other side we'll continue with the thinning then next year. Just like last year we did that there. This year we did big trees over the really small trees over there, and then next year we'll probably continue thinning this area here. But yeah, there's still probably like 1 year, 2 years, at least 3 years worth of firewood in just this very small area here. And we're not going to do clear cut, just thinning this, like just removing the weak ones, the bad ones. It's pretty much going to look like this afterwards. I did a little bit there, so a little bit thinner, like a little bit of room for the trees. And then this is like what we start with, like where the trees are pretty close to each other. Give them a little bit of more room. Yeah, I would say these trees have maybe green branches for about maybe 25% of their length. So ideally you would want to have it like 30 to 40% maybe. But yeah, we'll give them some room. Give them some more room. Give them some more room so they can get fatter trees. Do we want to jump this? I don't trust the bank there though. Yeah, we can go. There's a bridge there. I think we can go there and just come back. This time we're not gonna risk it for the biscuit here. Still, it's like wider here again. And yeah, the other bank is like steeper. The moose though, they just go right straight over this, but they got tall legs. There is some smaller like spruces. Good work as Christmas trees, but they're kinda not super dense with branches. I think we have closer to the farm. We probably have some. Like we just gotta find one good tree for the Christmas tree. Probably can find one somewhere. One good one. Yeah, that's another nice birch. This is what I want to see. Straight as a needle. No big branches. If we go close to it, you can see if we look up. Oh yeah, that's like perfect. From this you can get the first couple of logs are gonna be like they make them into like what is it called now? Plywood. So for that they need to have like the log needs to be pretty straight, no big branches. So from this they could probably make plywood in the future. This is really nice tree. This is kind of nice, but then it got like this mega branch here, which is not the best. Might cut down that as a firewood piece. Like this one is much nicer than this. So if you want to remove the one of them, then it's probably gonna be this one. And then yeah, some weaker pines, some uglier pines we can remove here. But it's not that much here. But of course, when the trees are like this big, it adds up quick again, so you don't need too many trees to get 1 year's worth of firewood. Like a tree like this, it's probably one tree is, it might be like almost 1 cubic meter. Like a tree like this, so I need like 15 of these per year, which is not that much. Then of course these, like trees like this I'm gonna remove. This one is not that nice. This is way smaller. This is probably like maybe 100 liters or something. So you need way more. You can need like 10 Ds for one of those big ones. Yeah, these trees for sure. Probably between 1 to 2 cubic meters. That's a huge one. This is also pretty huge. Pretty nice also. That one's nice. This one's not that nice. This is also my thought process when I do the thinning here. Kind of look at the trees, look at the whole shape of the tree. Try to find the not so nice ones and cut them down. Leave the best ones. Like here, if I want to remove one, probably this one. That's a little bit straighter, I think. These are pretty similar though. from another angle when I look, then this looks bad almost. But yeah, just gotta try to leave the best ones. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's like harder to choose. If they're all very, very nice, then you just have to remove some. Or I guess you don't have to. Again, I should always kind of say that you don't have to cut down a single tree if you're a landowner. But I kind of need a little firewood, so I like to cut down some trees. It's not bad for the forest. Like there it's very easy. We got three trees. That one's nice, this one's nice, this in the middle one is not that nice. And it's also very dense up there, so that's a easy removal there in the middle. And then here also I think, yeah, this is not that easy. Maybe even both of these. At least one of these two is gonna go. And that's a nice birch again. Yeah, this is not that easy actually. If you leave that one, this one, then if you want to leave that one, then almost both of these need to go. At least one of them. Maybe this one. And then maybe you can leave that one. That's it's kind of ugly down there, but then it's good. But yeah, need to look at the kind of whole tree when you figure out which tree to leave, which to cut down. You can't just look like this. Or like measure from tree to tree that, okay, they're too dense, we need to remove one. You kind of need to look up. I think that's like a kind of meme in Twitch at least, like look up. Here you actually, if you cut down some trees, you actually need to look up. I'm glad you exist. I'm glad you exist too, Pure Gosu. But yeah, here's some, that's a nice tree right there. It's a very nice tree. Probably don't need to remove too much here. It's kind of not too dense. There's some that needs to be removed there. A few here and there. Is this the matrix? This is the tree matrix. I took both the red pill and I took the red pill and the blue pill, and then I got in here. Why are the trees so long? I wouldn't say these trees are any exceptionally long. They're pretty normal for the area here. They're probably like 20 meters tall. Pretty normal for the area here. Not even any special. They're not like any like specially long trees. Pretty normal length. Pretty, you could even say pretty standard trees for Finland. Yeah, that's even a nice spruce there. Here you can see, here it's a little bit, the trees are a little bit further away. Here I already did the kind of thinning thing. You can see every tree is pretty nice and it's got like at least a decent bit of room to grow. Is Finland a good country? In many regards, yes. Also many things that should be improved. Sometimes it feels like the hard things are good, but then the easy things are the hardest to change, which kind of feels weird, but yeah, that's what it feels like sometimes. But I can guess you can see here, I cut down a few trees here. They're just waiting for transport now, so you can take a look at this, I guess. When we're here, why not? Do I live in the woods? Yeah, this is my house here. This is my house right here. Yeah, here you can see some firewood ready for transport. We can go look actually up there. We had like a kind of near-death experience here. When we cut down these trees, we had... If I would have been in the wrong place, it would have been the last thing I would ever have done. So yeah, logging can be very dangerous. Here you can see a bunch of firewood. Just waiting for the ground to freeze so we don't get stuck with the tractor. Like this is the area where the soil is like... I could drive here with the light tractor, but when you put a full load of firewood on the trailer, then this is the area where you might sink in. But yeah, if this freezes, then it would be fine. Where is your house? Right here. I live in the woods. Forest is my house. A tree falling on you could be dangerous. That could also be dangerous. When you use the chainsaw could also be dangerous. Not like not something to play with. You gotta kind of know what you're doing and still be like careful. Otherwise, yeah, might end badly. But yeah, here's more firewood. Ready for transport. But yeah, we can go look. I think the big boulder was somewhere there, so we did move some of these big logs with the winch, and then the big log just hit the big boulder just a little bit, just nudged it, and then the big boulder decided to like start rolling down the hill, which was very unexpected. Luckily, no one was underneath. How often do I go to town? Whenever it's needed. But yeah, here you can see quite minimal damage on the trees. We felled all these big trees and even winched them down here. And it's like quite minimal damage. Like most of the the small trees are still like fine. They will grow nicely from here. But yeah, the boulder was it here or was it there? It was somewhere around here. Somewhere around these areas here. It should be kind of visible because it's a big boulder that rolled down. Oh yeah, there it is, I think. Yeah, here there should also be, if you look at the clips, there should be a clip of when this actually happened. But this was kind of showcases you how dangerous it can be. Like this big boulder here. It was sitting up there, and then when we pulled one of the logs down here, it just hit the boulder a little bit, then it rolled down here. So if you would be underneath here when this rolls down, then dead. This boulder weighs probably like 2 cars or something. And as you can see, it's like, yeah, rolled down. So it was just sitting there on bedrock, And then as soon as you a little bit touched it, then it rolled down. I guess now it's safer because when it was like just waiting to roll there, then if you walk here, then it's like always dangerous. Now it's safe when it rolled down into the bottom here. It's not gonna roll anywhere from there anymore. I guess there's a similar boulder here, but it seems like that one is more like flat. It's almost down on the flat part already, so that one probably is not gonna roll. But yeah, it's like bedrock here underneath. You can't even see there's moss on top, but if there's a rock there, it can very easily roll down. You don't need much. Don't need much of a nudge for it to fall down. I think I was standing up here somewhere and John was down there by the tractor. Then it hit the boulder and then it relocated itself. So yeah, this rock probably moved for the first time since the Ice Age, like 10,000 years ago. Now it's probably gonna be a while again before it moves from there. Or maybe it started breaking down into pieces, like this piece already fell off. But yeah, it was here. Now it's there. And now it's very foggy outside. Is it gonna start to rain maybe soon? It was like, I think it was only after like 2 hours or something it's gonna start to rain. 3 hours. But yeah, I think we can start to head out now. See if we can find our way out. Should be able to find my way out of here. We have already been here cutting these logs, so can we walk on the logs? But yeah, all these pieces, that should be enough firewood for about 1 year. We'll see when we can haul them out of here. Put them in one pile at the farm, then we know if this is enough, but it should be pretty close to enough. Should be enough, or at least, yeah, very close. And if we need some more, no shortage of trees. Trees everywhere. But yeah, here it's fine to drive right now. Tractor wouldn't sink in here, but it's when you go down there, that's where the problems can start. This is solid ground right here. This is like bedrock and gravel, and it's not gonna leave any tracks when you drive here, but put a heavy load of, like these logs are not light, it's birch, so it's super heavy. Put a full load of this and then go through the swamp and then you're stuck. Yeah, let's head back. See if we can find our way out. Right here is where the soil starts to change. Here it's like clay ground underneath. Way softer. But yeah, I wish you could smell how good it smells here. There's a few pines here that we cut down, and like freshly cut pine. It has a very good smell. So this stump here, this is like freshly cut pine. Smells as good or not, or almost better as like freshly cut grass. Hello there, Slinky. Doing pretty good here. We're just out and about here in the forest. How about yourself? Yeah, here you can see the clay. It's almost like soft to the touch already. Need some freezing temps. Forest looks amazing. I think it looks pretty good. So there's some older forest. Here's a really young forest. Like this spring, about like, what is it now, 7 months ago, I planted these. These are some new trees. There's one. Here's one. They have grown like about this much this summer already. Here's one. This one has been pushed to the side. We can rectify it, or we can get very muddy doing it. But yeah, that one was planted. There's one planted. There's one. You can see all the way through here. There's new trees planted. So yeah, this is a really young forest. That's like a little bit older forest. And this is much older right here. Forests in all kinds of ages. Some older, some younger. Yeah, this right here, this would not hold up if you would try to drive here now. This is where the road goes, but it's kind of soft at the moment. We can see when you go out, there's going to be the one really muddy spot, which really doesn't even freeze, but maybe we can get through that. Yeah, here's some soft spots. There's a little soft, that sank in a little bit when we already drove here last time. Then here it gets better, like some small pots that are soft, but it's a little bit higher here, and there's a ditch right here, so I guess here, as soon as it freezes a little bit, this should be fine. Some small holes here that could be soft though. But yeah, then here it's kind of safe again. Here you could drive right now. This is fine. That is probably too soft. All kinds of different soil types here. Best channel on Kik? Well, I don't know. It really depends on how do you even define best channel, but I think on our channel here, I think we have like some pretty different like content usually. Not too many farmers that like stream farming things. So at least this channel is kind of like different from a lot of other channels. Yeah, here is again wet spots. This is a lot wetter than when I did the logging. It was even a little bit drier. Now it's like so wet here that, yeah, you would probably not get through this even. Could sink in quite badly here actually. And this is gonna take some serious freezing before you can drive over this. If you get a little bit of ice on the surface, you're just gonna break through with the tractor, but yeah. There's really no option. This is the only road in here, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see what the weather does. I'm gonna walk a little bit here also, because I really don't want to walk through that. I don't have my watertight boots, so I'm gonna go through here. You can see about here we also planted trees. There's a planted tree. There's one, there's one, there's one, there's one. I guess they look okay here. Okay trees. Yeah, that's the really muddy spot there. We barely got through that now when we were here cutting with the chainsaw. This is the not good section. It would be nice to have the road a little bit up here, but I don't want to drive on the new trees, and it's also like it's really flat there, so that's why the road is there, but it's also a little bit soft down there. Okay, have a good day, Slinky. But yeah, all is good if we get cold weather, then this all freezes, then no problem. We just need minus 10 to minus 20 for 5 days. Then this will be fine here. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna really happen, so we're just gonna hope for at least some freezing temperatures. And then just drive through it and hopefully not get stuck. Can definitely turn out to be quite a struggle there because it's really wet now. Let's go this way now. I'm gonna put you guys on a little break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We back. Hello, what are we doing? I'm just like strolling through the woods. We're not doing anything per se, we're just enjoying the nature. I guess I can scout the forest a little bit at the same time and see if anything needs to be done in different positions, but for the most part we're just out in the fresh air. But yeah, when I'm in the farm's forest here, of course, every time I'm here, I'm kind of thinking that, okay, I'm gonna cut down some trees there in the future. Might be planting some trees in that area. Like things like that always go through my mind, even if I'm just like walking through forest. Just normal like farmer things. Farming and forest things. Oh yeah, now we're back at the road again. Back on the road again. Looks now so I also want to buy forest super expensive. It is. Forests are, depending on where you are, but here in Finland, yeah, forest prices have definitely gone up in the last, what should I say, 10 years. But yeah, forests are still like kind of, you can kind of think of them as investments. I mean, there's always going to be hopefully some sort of trees growing there, so some return on investment, but it's not like, yeah, buy today, cash in tomorrow. But yeah. Also just in general, forests are very nice. Just walking through. Yeah. In Finland you don't even need to own the forest. I could just walk through these forests also here. This is not the farm's forest, but I could go here also. Of course can't cut down trees here, but you can walk through any kind of forest here. So there's always that aspect too, just enjoying the woods. But yeah, there sure is a lot of forests around here. From right here, there's probably forest in every direction for a few kilometers, I would say. Very much in the middle of the forest here, like I like to say it. Some people say in the middle of nowhere, but I say in the middle of the forest. But yeah, talking about the temperatures again, I think on the weekend at least it's gonna drop below 0 at least. So at least these roads will freeze pretty quickly. But then in the forest it's a different thing there. We need like probably closer to like -10 for a decently long period of time before anything freezes in the forest, so that we can actually haul out some wood, haul out some firewood. Like this road again, this road would be fine to drive right now also. Like this with the tractor isn't super heavy, so this would be fine. But it's just like there's a couple hundred meters in the forest there where it's not fine at the moment. And yeah, also when it's gonna get colder, we might actually get some sunny days. It's been very little sun now in December, surprisingly little. It's been a lot of these like few degrees plus and fully cloudy. So it will be nice to get some colder and sunnier days here soon. The small like gravel roads, like not this forest or this has so little traffic, this is kind of in good shape, but the bigger roads where there's more traffic but it's still a gravel road, they're like kind of a mess right now. Would help so much if the ground would freeze. Then you would have some like dry roads. And the puddles, the potholes wouldn't keep getting bigger. Half two. Yeah, by the time we're back to the farm it's gonna be probably almost dark already. Or darker, it's kind of dark even now, but even darker. Moose Hunter platform. I wonder if they now have gotten all the moose shot for this year. Last weekend they were still hunting here, I think. The neighbors, they have also planted trees here, I think. See some spruces. Maybe around the other side of the road. This tree that's bowed over the road, that definitely needs to be cut down. Whenever you get snow there, it's gonna push the tree down, so it's gonna be blocking the road. So next time I come here with the chainsaw, we can cut that down and just throw it on the side of the road. Not the farm's forest right here, but trees like that you can remove still, because it's gonna be like at some point the tree is gonna be down, and then the trucker comes, and then he needs to cut it down. So it's only a question of when. At least it seems like we're gonna get out of here before it rains more. I think in a few hours it's gonna again rain a little bit. So it would be nice to get out of here before that happens. And back to the, this is again the farm's forest here. Here it's gonna be like a nice mix of like pine and birch, mostly close to the road here. Here we did actually plant the pine just a little bit here to see how badly the moose would eat it, but it seems like it survived okay-ish. Some trees are definitely a little bit destroyed, but I think there's going to be enough of the good trees. It might be the moose, maybe the moose are hanging out a little bit more back in the other place. Not so much right here. Yeah, most of the trees look actually fine. Always some that are definitely chewed on. But yeah, it's gonna be some sort of forest for sure. Where are we off to? To the wild. Or maybe we're coming back from the wild almost now. Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. Even now, this isn't like any magnificent weather or anything, but it's still kind of nice. At least it's not raining now, so pretty good to be outside. Could be a little bit more sunny, would be nice, but you know, this is November, December in Finland. It is usually not super sunny. Yeah, no snow yet. I think this is gonna be one of the more warm Decembers I ever remember. Usually this time it's like, it can be around 0 and like plus degrees, minus degrees like that. That's normal. But usually there is some snow already this time. But this year there has been like pretty much no snow. There was maybe like half a centimeter, but pretty much no snow, and also no minus degrees, which is kind of, yeah, usually it's minus degrees at least during the night this time of the year, but it seems to be a warm December. I guess also we're kind of looking for an indoor Christmas tree. We can see when we go through here if we could find a really nice one. A dense one with a lot of branches. Slow growing tree. That's kind of what we're looking for. Yeah, the winters here, there's no clear pattern anymore. It used to be like snow somewhere in December, then usually the snow stays until March and then it melts away. But now in the last 10 years there's been like a lot of these years where you randomly get snow and then it randomly just all melts away in like mid-February or something, or January, which is kind of crazy. Last year it was really weird. We had like in mid-November we got like half a meter of snow almost, and then it literally melted away in 2 days, and then the rest of the winter was kind of like just a little bit of snow. So those kind of very, very weird, or more weird things are happening more and more, it seems. Of course it was just 1 year, but we'll see what happens. This winter seems to be at least very warm in the beginning now. There's like one tree, but it's again not very dense with branches. We want a tree with a lot of branches. Something that would make a nice Christmas tree. I think we had one candidate in front there, but not the best tree I've ever seen. And yeah, of course, out on the island we got a few there by the barn. There's, if you can't find anything better, then there's for sure a few that would be good enough. This is your forest. Yeah, that's kind of, otherwise you can't really go and take a Christmas tree. Or maybe we're just planning to steal from somebody else's forest. But yeah, in general it's better to take from your own, or you kind of need to own the forest. Or at least if you take from the neighbors, then at least ask for permission. And that's again a pretty nice one, but it's kind of small and not enough branches. Some of the bigger ones could be okay if you cut the last year's growth off, but I don't want to cut down the bigger trees unnecessarily. Ideally, you'd have like 2 trees that are too close for the future, and then you can remove one. I think we saw about that. There's one in the ditch there. That one could be okay. Let's check this out. Let's see here, branches. This one would be good because it's kind of growing in the ditch here. But yeah, it's not very dense. This would be good enough for an outdoor Christmas tree. I think we might take this next year for the outdoor Christmas tree maybe. And then I was kind of looking at that tree also. That's a little bit more dense, but then again we would have to cut down a bigger tree and just take the top as the Christmas tree. Yeah, I think the ones out by the barn are better. We're just gonna have to take one from there, I think. We can see when it's closer to Christmas, then we'll do the final judgment. Man, it's wet here. Barely walk here with these shoes, almost need waterproof boots. Oh God, can't we even get through this? It's gonna be very wet here. Find all the high spots. We might need to go here. We can't even go here. Even in the middle here, it's too wet. It's all soaked through here. It's a little bit higher ground here. I mean, that's a tree that probably could get removed, but again, too far between the branches. Oh yeah, very peaceful. Again, not very windy, which is nice. It was a little bit more windy a few days, but also it's very surprising warmer weather, and then also combined with no like storms really. Usually if the weather is more like around 0 degrees, then you get more storms also. Like those November, December storms, but it's really not been too windy either. Which is kind of nice. I don't really like winter storms. The only thing you get is like trees toppled over and other like wind damage. But yeah, we gotta get snow at some point. I need to get skiing. But yeah, I'll see. Did John find any like hinges? We could even put the new hinges on the door, but maybe we'll leave that for tomorrow. And this one door that kind of needs some fixing. Or if we can't find any good hinges and we need to buy a few. Yeah, this door need to replace these guys with some stronger ones. Get the door to not sag down like this. But yeah, I can put you guys on the other camera for a bit there. And then we'll see. Might do some gaming on the side there, but at least you can see if you can maybe see a wolf or two for a little bit there. But I'll probably be in chat at some point. But yeah, thanks for watching this, and yeah, we'll see if we continue with some gaming here. Is the game too loud? Probably is. I guess we can try it like this. I don't know, is it like, is the level good of the, it's always the eternal mic volume compared to the game volume to get that kind of good.
About our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Let me hear a little bit here.
Take that back, right now.
It's probably okay now. Let me know if you can't hear me. Yeah, where were we in this game? Somewhere we can go. Unlock more stuff. Or explore more stuff, I should say. Should go here, probably go. I guess there's the main quest.
What I said.
Can we stop shouting? No? It's out forever. This is no fortress, and we're no warriors.
My pleasure.
Hells! We can't just leave. They're kin!
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blades and spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay! These people aren't fighters. We can help!
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this.
Zergan. Fine, I'll stay too. Lest you both end up with your throat slit by Goblin Blade.
Thank you, Roland.
We should have left by now. Damnation! Instead, we're just sitting here, practically begging to be attacked. Staying is a mistake. You don't understand. My apprenticeship with Leroican begins shortly. I cannot be late. Yes, that Leroican. The greatest wizard in Baldur's Gate. Common gossip. The byproducts of ignorance and jealousy. Few can match him in terms of raw power and talent. Until now, that is.
In years to come, you will boast of this meeting, I can assure you. May we meet again in Baldur's Gate, my friend.
And again. Swing and swing and...
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Oh, the talking cows. This was the...
A little discourse.
Something's off.
This creature isn't what it appears to be.
Moo!
Move.
And swing and...
Maybe you can do the... What could you do? Some kind of spell or something?
That's curious.
Talk with the actual...
Not sure I care for the way that ox is looking at me.
Use that too. Your entire body is a weapon. Wicked.
There was some spell, not this spell, probably. Speak with the dead, but it's not dead. It's like speak.
Can't keep the goblins out forever.
There was some speak.
This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
There was some speak with animals or something.
Oh, are those worse than hobgoblins?
Or some dispel magic or something, but I don't think I have anything I can do. Maybe I have.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Get a feel for it.
Careful, I bite.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
What's next?
Direct me.
Don't believe I can do it. There was something obviously with this cow you can do.
Certainly.
Give it a good whack.
Oh, right. Go for the heart. Next time the goblins come, I'll be ready.
Children!
Go on. Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this. You're on the right path, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The Blade of Frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the Blade of Frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, blade great axe held high.
Around the reindeer.
Hell's great fires.
Aliens.
You were on the ship.
Aliens. And even if it wasn't aliens, it was aliens.
Better friends than the ones hitching a ride in our skulls, at least. I'm sure you know the stories. Doomed to shed our skin and become illithid. They say there's no coming back. But we haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Advocatus Diaboli. A devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Her name is Karlach. An archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill.
I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her.
She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses. Just so you know, my first duty is Karlach. I'm oath-bound to go after her. But I won't deny this infection is bothersome. I accept your invitation.
Sorry, but there's no room for me.
A splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
Really, you can get all kinds of dudes. People in this game, I don't even remember half of them.
Let's chat.
I saw you at the gates. You fight well. A few words for the kids? Spare a story or two. Thanks. I prefer when they smile. Look at them beaming. You did that.
Again. Read it without. Swing. I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna burn it again.
And again.
Read it without dead.
Swing and swing and. Oh.
Where did I put that old bucket?
Not a problem.
My dagger. How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
How many people?
Yeah. Again.
By Mordai's eyes, another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
Lower. You dare interrupt? Has the tadpole ravaged your senses?
Maybe slightly.
Lower. You saw another Gith. Where?
On the road to Baldur's Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us before we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly. Straight to the other side.
No twisting. Kin must have been in a hurry. The map. Show me. Up. You can keep your innards.
Oh, you're not going to eviscerate him? I was hoping for a show.
Cool your blood. I'll indulge you soon enough.
Oh, yeah, this means that they have something to say, I guess.
The locals prove compliant. A useful trait.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
Rough. Soon you will be vomiting blood and tearing apart your own flesh. When the tentacles sprout from your lips, will you still cry that I was rough? Then I needn't make it again. The Tiefling was clear. If there are a Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
Did you say tiefling?
The Kresh holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more. I am unfamiliar with the... well, I shall not say culture. Custom, perhaps. You will educate me on matters of this... Fey run.
Fey run.
Right. I've got food, water, my dagger. Goblins, druids. This grove is a death trap. Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
You're gonna be sorry. Every last one of you.
Could go there. Another trader there, I guess. Quest there. We got the main quest here, I think. Just we go there. We go. Oh, we're going there even.
Even your cage.
Can we go inside? Shabby wooden doors. I guess we could break them down, but are these guys gonna turn hostile if we just bash down this thing?
Stop! This place is off limits. Leave.
Okay, we got inside, I guess.
Damn it! Was inventory today. I'm sorry. Nerves are shot after the attack. Do what you gotta do. Sorry if I don't show you around. I just fall back down. Legs are as steady as a foal's. Bloody potion!
Don't worry, we're not the only one to have trouble standing after too many potions.
No! I'm just an idiot. I wanted an edge against the goblins, and I got it. I'm as strong as a bugbear. And fearless. But the old lady, she warned me of side effects. Should have listened. Now I'm stuck guarding crates. What? No, she said it wouldn't be permanent. It can't be. It'll wear off soon. It has to.
Okay, we're inside, but we were not inside.
If this isn't the most boring post in the Grove, I don't know what is. If this isn't the most boring post in the Grove, I don't know what is.
Well, we'll break through the door here eventually, I think.
If this isn't the most boring post in the Grove, I don't know what is.
I don't know why it initiates that conversation when we're like outside.
If this isn't the most boring post in the Grove, I don't know what is.
Well, now we're inside. Yeah, so if you take anything from here, it's kinda stealing, I guess. We can read all the books. That shouldn't be stealing. Soul coin. I found a few of those. Can you do anything with them? Or just money? Take anything from here, it's probably not good, but can we...
This individual doesn't seem particularly fond of you. Perhaps a gift would improve their sentiment. Now's your chance to offer something worthwhile. What's worthwhile? Maybe a nice ring? Just give it. More? Or should you? Some specific thing here. Soul coins. I mean, does she need to be just attitude better? So I guess we need to, I don't know what's good. Is a weapon like good? Is that gonna improve a lot? Not really. Some books. I guess everything helps a little bit. Maybe if the item is more worth more, then it's like better. These we could give because I've learned it from all the dudes. Slave mind. Don't know if you can do anything with those even. Throw me a bone. Actually throwing you a bone. I mean, we don't really have anything that much that's worth much, so it's gonna be like, I don't know if I can raise a level to any significant thing.
put some of this stuff on my guys too. I forgot to do that actually. Heavy armor. Is anybody proficient with heavy armor sheet?
Madness.
Here you can have this. Here I have the armor or all the inventories in one place. No, this would actually be worse. Just give all the weapons we're not using. For the most part, I would say. Like all these like standard weapons. Well, now we're almost on the orange. Then I can try something, try to ask something.
If this isn't the most boring post in the Grove, I don't know what is.
Okay, so we need to pump some serious stuff, but yeah, we kind of gave away this stuff now.
Is that everything? I think that's everything.
I guess we could load again from a save because we kind of just gave away some stuff. Yeah, I have no clue if there's some special item we can give so she gets like super happy instantly. No clue. No clue, no clue. Kind of want to check this, what's here, but
Just move!
if we just steal,
Guards!
yeah, then it's not good.
Guards!
We don't want to do that, I guess.
This is a restricted area. Time to
Maybe we'll leave this area for a little bit.
The path less traveled.
Come on! Just move!
We can go from we can go from there. Interesting. Well, that's a decent amount of monies. Oh yeah, what were these?
Off about that mushroom.
Well met. I am a magical projection of Gale of Waterdeep, and if you see this manifestation, that means I have prematurely perished. However, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, it is of vital importance that my death be remedied at your earliest convenience. You may rest assured that I do not speak out of self-preservation alone. Many lives depend on my return to the living within the span of 2 days. I trust I've made myself clear.
Okay, I guess we died also there.
I have upon my deceased person a magical item that can accomplish my return. But such is the value and rarity that it is protected by a multi-layered security protocol. I will now explain the protocol. Step 1 is to retrieve from my person a pouch I wear over my heart. Next, you must unthread the purple seam that seals it in a counterclockwise fashion. Do not touch any other colored strand. Inside the pouch, you will find a folded letter and a tiny flute. Unfold the letter and note the markings in the top and bottom corners. These are the notes you will need to play. Starting from the bottom right, play the notes in correct order, clockwise this time. Upon completion of the tune, a magma method will appear, which will pose the following question. Iskcha Chisnaga. This is Ignan for what is my name? The answer is Kasi Trak Ash. Pronounce the name correctly, and the method will breathe on the letter. Stay clear, because the little scamp can melt metal. Words will now appear on the letter's surface, effectively turning the letter into a scroll of true resurrection. Use it to bring me back to life.
Okay, or we can just load the newest save, or oldest save.
So it is. Our lives depend on it. Now, repeat my instructions back to me, please. In that case, this will be an easy exercise. Step 1. And next.
Okay, I don't remember which it was. Was it this? What did he say? Not really paying attention. It's counterclockwise, I remember that, but is it the color here? It's like purple. The purple.
Right.
Oh yeah.
You then have access to the letter and the flute. Go on.
Guessed right. This one I have no clue, so we're 33% chance of getting this right.
Wrong, I'm afraid. Bottom right.
Quite right. You start at the bottom right corner, and remember to play them clockwise. After that,
gosh, thrush, whatever this was. This one.
Kashid Chakash. The blighter is called Kashid Chakash.
listen to your friend. It's Kasi Trach Ash. And pay attention to the Trach part. Yeah, back of the throat. And so we have gone through the necessary steps again. Let's hope practice makes perfect in the end. Best of luck with the protocol. May my cold, dead hands soon be refilled with the warmth of life so they can shake yours in gratitude.
Yeah, but we'll load it again from the save. Just load it from the save. Don't wanna like spend that revive scroll just for that. We'll just try to, but yeah, it said you can avoid traps by going in. turn-based.
Onward.
I thought there was no difference between turn-based and non-turn-based.
Let's have a peek inside.
Yeah, I don't know this place. Can I even go there? Or is this also kind of off limits? Like we can go turn-based from here. But what's the difference? There's some sort of trap or something here.
My faith will guide me. Onward then.
An efficient path.
That's an unruly looking mushroom. Best not get too close.
Which mushroom? Where? Here. So where did they spot the mushroom?
Enough waiting. I crave blood. Proceeding.
On my way.
What's next, I wonder? Have to keep pushing.
There. Okay. They didn't blow up now. Okay, we didn't take too much damage, should be okay.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
But there was some difference between if you go turn-based there, I guess, or not. Seemed.
That might be worth a look.
With haste.
Let me out, you bunch of softies!
Go in there, or there's some dudes here. I guess we check this first and then go check the door if you can jump here.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way!
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with. Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You're gonna kill him too?
You! Move!
Almost.
Hannon would hate me for this. But he's not here. They took him from me. Don't you dare! Damn you. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
Your soft heart will be the death of us.
Not sure I get that. The bars don't make her special. But fine. Whatever.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
Oh, you thieves are all boring. Even your cages are boring. I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs. Ain't sure why you're protecting me. Don't care neither. It's too late to make friends, warg meat. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute and hang you by your guts. Goddess. We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself. Maybe she sent you to help me. And you will, if you want to save your skin. And if the teeth stick a few arrows in us on the way out of here, don't worry. Priestess Gut will patch us up. Got a whole lab set up. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyog.
I'm not saying we should trust a goblin, but she sounds very useful.
It's the truth. I swear on your mother's grave. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
We're not gonna let them go, probably. Let's just choose this.
Suit yourself. Looking forward to seeing what your innards look like.
Damn goblins.
Let me out, you bunch of softies.
You could definitely choose there, probably to, I don't know, side with the goblins or something.
My dagger.
I don't think we can open these yet. Probably.
Let's crack it.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your and your birdies and your dogs.
Maybe not yet.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, let's check the
Most
door
excellent.
now here. If we can open that.
Let me out, you bunch of softies.
Underground passage. Let's see what's here.
Druid magic. Better tread carefully.
Shit. Oh, this was this. Can we even? This is the same kind of statue. Can we dodge this somehow?
Some healing for a wizard in need.
What now?
Give him something to cry about. Don't wear his voice out.
Which way to the nearest library?
Oh, I took some beating. Should be taking it from the same. We could heal, or we could. Yeah, we got plenty of potions. Actually.
Right away.
No time to waste.
Yeah, we probably. I don't know if you can. We're going to take a lot of damage here. Can you dodge this guy somehow? This one has like a lot of health. Destroy this. Sturdy and all kinds of like. Resistance. Nullified. Yeah, we probably won't be able to chop this guy down. Guardian statue. Can you sneak by it somehow? Because
No
there are
harm
some
in a
people
little
here.
conversation.
There are some people here. Maybe they came from the other side or something. Yeah, we might not want to enter from there. I don't think I can like sneak past those or.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
Check up here. We did we talk already? I think we did. Check.
Up for debate?
Running out of time, Wargmeat. My family will be here soon. Let me out! Even if you did find my tribe, they'd set the wargs on ya. You need me. Get me out of here, and I'll tell them what a good friend you are. Suit yourself. Looking forward to seeing what your innards look like. These.
Please, leave us be. This isn't a good time.
It's fine, Memnos. Having fun with your new goblin friend? Bet you aren't.
You say that like you're looking forward to it.
I could use the target practice.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel. Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before Elturel fell into Avernus. These days my talents are more eclectic. Learned a lot in my time in the Hells. Hope to forget most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
Here, if you scroll down, there you got the other people's inventory. So it's kind of all in one. Does this guy have anything useful? We have like 400 money. beats. I'm kinda good with short swords, I guess, so we should find something that or similar. This could be slightly better. Could be slightly better, but this like just this shirt is like 231. I guess we could spend all the money on that, but that would be good for my character, I guess. Light armor. I guess we could sell a bunch of stuff here. We got all these normal weapons that we didn't need then. Get some upgrades. And the books we read. I mean, weigh that much, but you could definitely sell those too. If I got the stuff in the like journal, then you probably don't need these. And then hope that you can't sell any like quest import stuff. You probably cannot sell stuff like that. So maybe you sell these if I have read it, which I probably have. Let's put that. Very solid looking. These coins can power infernal engines. This is worth quite a lot, also 9. What's infernal engine? Maybe we'll save that. Could be useful for something, I guess.
Let's get on with it.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
This would technically do more damage, I guess. That's like +3. Maybe keep that. No, we should actually if we can actually buy, we can buy this better armor for the one guy, then I could give her some heavy armor maybe. Medium armor, no. This. It's 400 also. That's too steep. This guy. Short sword. Can I, what was I proficient with? Use this.
Eager for battle.
This one we could get. I don't know if she was, but it doesn't say that she's bad with it, so I guess that means he kind of knows how to use this. We'll take that, then we're kind of just losing a little bit. Then we can, now we can barter actually. That would. Yeah, I can balance that, then it puts a little cash on our side. And if you put a little more, then you get the better reputation, which probably is good. Or does it get better even if we have it like equal? Let's try. I think this went a little better here. Yeah, then we need to remember to put the stuff on that we bought also. Could be helpful. Then I guess we can sell this.
Like it's well be done.
Sell the normal weapons, I guess. This is pretty crappy. So if we sell that without giving anything, then it should get a lot better here. Yep. So it's only if we give more money, or like give up a little money on the trade, then their reputation gets better, but then the prices are probably better in the future, so probably worth it in the beginning at least. But yeah, we've got some smallish upgrades now. Smallish upgrades, I guess.
True, it's true. Who uses wooden tools?
Lee and Roland would never admit it, but they take an arrow for the other. Also stab each other. Not sure what will come first. Thanks for cutting in. There might have been more than words if you hadn't.
for some salt.
My thunder wave will make quick work of any goblin. Just you wait.
Those goblins will rue the day they chose to tangle with this grove. You and I will do some good here. I can feel it.
Feels like we're all waiting to die.
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards. Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
Food. You want it or not?
Look, it ain't much, but it might make all the difference. The only way we'll make it to Baldur's Gate is to run, and run hard. If a gnoll catches your scent, you'll need every bit of strength. Trust me.
Damn, so we didn't eat it. We just got something. How do I sort? Where did that go? Is it like... Where does food go? Do you need? I don't think you need to like eat in this game. Showing all. Oh, that's the stuff here. But yeah, we got some Guru or Gura, whatever it was, but let's see it.
A long way to go still.
Watch your back.
Action, not reaction.
Went somewhere.
How many people are dumb enough to ask?
True.
Proceeding. Last time for chatter.
Ah, if it isn't the talk of the camp. It's a rare day when I see one of you lot about. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh! You look more green than yellow, Petal. Are you hurt, cold, feverish? Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
I hear talking about main guy, but had her selected.
Oh, nothing as fancy as that.
I think it.
But I come from a long line of women with a dab hand at such things. Aha! You take a sup at that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie. Oh, 'tis just a healing potion, nothing fancy. Here. You just look like you might need a pick-me-up. I'm sorry to go on about it, but are you all right? You're looking awful peaky. Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new. My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse.
Something doesn't add up about this one. Don't tell her anything.
What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
She was like a monster or something, I think. I played this game once before, so I think she was like some sort of monster or something.
get your knickers in a twist. I was only asking. Now, do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale. Hey, bother.
Healing potions is good. This is probably good, but it's pretty expensive. This is my 40 and these are what? 100, but it's 100 for 4, right? Because this heals less, so it's gotta be cheaper than this. Yeah, it's 100 for all the 4. We'll buy all the healing stuff. Then we can sell some random bones and stuff. Or if we got something that we kind of water, and really if water is that useful. Some of these are okay, what was this? Probably not important.
Ready and willing.
Now it balanced. Then I should probably give the healing potions a little bit to everybody. Now we got like a little bit of healing for everybody.
Take care now, sweetie.
I'm just sad.
YOLOs.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
I don't know.
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
True.
YOLOs complete guide. Or something. Not YOLOs.
Doesn't taste half bad.
We're exposed now.
Very well.
What do we do for better tools?
Adventure awaits.
I could use the target practice.
Die if I met Rogan reeking of this place. Never.
If it ain't the fearless Goblin Slayer, you sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't exactly popular with this lot. Thanks, Mum. Now please do feck off.
Feck off yourself.
Them devils ain't local. They're refugees. Fella who runs this place offered them shelter. Druids. And they ain't the friendly type. The only one of them worth a damn was the leader. And he ain't here anymore. Aye. His name's Halsin. And if he's still alive, he'll be cursing the day he laid eyes on me. We've got a contract to track down some relic, and he wanted in on the job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it. Didn't work out, though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging latrines or boiling in a cookpot by now. Job's all yours, if you got a death wish. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it. If I knew that, I wouldn't be back here with half my crew gone. But look, if you're itching to meet Kelemvor, I won't stop you. It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral, but my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own Todger. Goblins made sure to the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. It'll show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying. Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
I guess it's like orange like this if it's important for the quest. Maybe. Maybe if it's like more important. Could be.
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate.
Visible.
Cats, though?
A little orange cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
Don't mind me, this other guy's just invisible.
No bother. We're just daydreaming anyhow.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
God, that sounds like heaven.
Won't be long now. One more trip, then we can really rest.
I suppose we'll start in the outer city. Get a little business going.
Your spiced tea is life-changing. And I can bake up almond cakes 20 at a time.
More stone doors. We got some new quests also, there's like this. Seems suspicious. Jump. Jump here. I don't think my guys can jump that far. According to the map, it's like over to the other side. That's not gonna happen, probably. Nope. At least not yet.
Please. I've been through enough.
It's this place.
You're the one who helped at the gate. Glad to have another sword. We might need it.
Have you spoken to Korga?
Not yet.
What is it? Some artifact Aradin was hunting. I don't know any more than that, and I don't want to. This grove is poorer for losing Halsin, but I have my own people's concerns to look to. We are refugees from Elturel. We took shelter here after gnolls and goblins attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldur's Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the Descent.
The Descent. An infernal conspiracy that had seen the entire city of Elturel briefly dragged to the Hells.
So I hoped, but we've lost so many already. And more will die if we're forced out again.
The Watch or the Flaming Fist?
Pardon?
When we get to Baldur's Gate, where are we enlisting?
I'm done soldiering, Tilly. I'd like...
Okay, this was just...
You're too honest
Can
to
I
be a
go
mercenary.
Oh yeah, I gotta go up here. It's here. Not too much, just the ladder into somewhere.
Used to think the goblins would kill us the second we set foot outside. But after hearing what you did at the gate, well, I still think they'll kill us. But at least we can put up a fight. There's optimism, and then there's stupid, hun. Plenty of us fell to monsters already. I don't see the rest of us lasting long out there. But if you're so sure we will, why not put a little gold on the line?
Sure, it's a bet. We got 10 gold, that's fine.
Excellent. And since I ain't one to leave a debt unpaid, that means we're destined to meet in Baldur's Gate. Looking forward to it.
up one at a time before we can go down, I think. This is like high above here. Wooden hatch. We got all kinds of like places to go. There's more of these statues. And apparently we can go up here. Ah, yeah, we can climb this. And here we can go. Jump here too. The places. There's so many places. This would go down here. This would go, I guess, towards this mission. This goes somewhere. This would go up there first, maybe.
Despite your efforts to stave it off, the gnawing power within you demands more magic.
Oh yeah, we need to sacrifice some magical item. Hopefully we have something, or something has something. I don't have anything myself, I think. It had to be like a magical item or something. Does anybody have a magical item? Hopefully. Don't really have any magical stuff. I guess how am I like, what does this do? Carrying capacity 150 kgs. Carry some heavy stuff, but yeah, this, what does this do? Arcane hunger. Disadvantage constitution saving throws. See, I don't have any magical items, so I can't. I don't think we can do anything about it. We need to find some items, I guess. Nothing. Nothing. We also can't. We should go there, but we can not go there from here, I think. No dare from here. This guy. Somebody here. I guess we go back to the normal map. I guess we can check. We're close to that one, but we can't go from there. So we just unblacken the map. There's some dudes here. There's like something here and something in a lot of places. If we can just jump down here. Minus 2 HP. Minus 2 HP everywhere. Maybe not jump. It wouldn't be mega damage, but I guess we can quick travel to here maybe and go here, or we could. Quick travel here and just walk west. even more doors. How many secret stuff places? Is this the same? Is this the same as the other one that we were to? Maybe not. Oh, but there is more of these. Yep. But we're out. Not gonna go there yet, I think. We'll probably hide from that somehow or do something there, but
You should search that corpse.
we definitely should, and the other guys that were here left, apparently. When we were up there, we saw there was some other guys.
Strange power resonates within the corpse. It calls to you. Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value, something your mind craves. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
Try this. I'm not gonna take from the same again too many times. We have this inspiration, but if we like run out of, you could have save scum there, of course. Just try again and again, but we'll just maybe roll one. Then we have lost all our inspiration. Well, that's good.
Your muscles loosen. The tadpole breaks free of its deceased host. Your mind is your own again. For now.
Maybe there was no difference. Do we have enough of any of these now so we can actually make something? I think I had some like... So we have 3 of these, then we can make this, which is like salt. What can we do with this then? Ah yeah, we need the salt and this, then we can make potion of healing. Yes. Now it says if there's like one, then we can't actually do anything right now. Extract all ingredients. What does that mean? Raider healing. We got some healing potions, that's nice. Very nice. Now we should probably could try to get this. There's like hidden stuff. Gosh, maybe it was up here. Jumpy a bit. Ladder pretty much straight up to the hidden stuff.
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Surveyed spiders.
The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no doubt. A spider egg is nestled within.
Speak softly to spiders in hope of calming them.
Pincers pierce your flesh, and pain shoots up your arm and across your back.
Can we still get it, or did we lose the stuff?
At the back of the crevice lies a bag, enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Maybe we can try it again. We just take some damage if we do it this way. I really want to get this stuff. We're not gonna save Scum, I think. How much damage do we take?
The infuriated spiders pour in all directions like sand. The swarm is coming.
Oh, did I get the stuff now? But we got the spider fight. So yeah, did we get anything now, or? We gotta kill the spiders and then we can get the stuff. Well, we can try our new weapon at least now here. Aggressive spider. Push the spiders down from here. Almost down from here. But it's not good to move. Good to move away, then it provokes. That's good that it says that provokes a rank of opportunity. I remember when I played the first time, I always walked away and then the enemy get the attack, and then it's not good. So it's best just to wait, I guess. What's this? Yeah, it's miss some damage. But this is with the like arrow and bow. That's quite a good damage though. Push them off the hill. This should be easy enough. Maybe now we can get the stuff from the crevice.
Barrack lies within the crevice, enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Now I guess we can take it.
You stash the bag in your pack. Something clinks among the coins.
Then receive pouch. So we got just a pouch, I guess. We have one pouch, but we got another pouch now. What was in there? Here are more pouches. Huh? What was in there? Like, did we get a... We opened it, but did it throw something in the inventory here? Oh, what happened there? So I can open it, but it doesn't like open anything. bugging, or is it doesn't open up any like? But when I drop the stuff in there, I can't open it. It's closed now, and then I dropped the whatever thing I dropped in there. Well, that's not good. Endless bag. Eats everything but can't see what's in there. That's kind of a bad bug if it like continues all the time. Can't even see what's in there. Yeah, that should be cleared up there, then we can go. Where should we go now? Should we go quick travel? We don't have a quick travel point here yet. Should be if we go in the main quest there. We could go. We should probably go there because the other quests are here. That's kind of close, but I couldn't go from here. It's gotta be somewhere else, but yeah, maybe go there. Quick travel in here. The door wasn't going to open. Can we go up? Yeah, we can go up there.
Glad you were here for those goblins. Picked one off yesterday myself. Shot her through the throat. Well, that should have killed her, but she kept gasping. Clawing at the arrow.
Little beadster. Yeah, we're just doing some casual gaming here and seeing if we see any wolves on the camera or any animals.
That's what Zevlor said too. I hope you're right. I want to help. I just didn't think it would feel like this.
Shit. Bad guys. Bugbears up here. Gonna do arrow stealth attack. No. Well, we'll just walk there. Wait. Coyotes and foxes. Yeah, we should have like... I haven't seen anything yet on the camera, but there should be like all kinds of like foxes, hares, wild boars is a possibility. There could be like all kinds of animal here. But yeah, that's why we have the camera on there, some camera, so we can maybe see if there is some surprising sneakers that sneak around. Sneaky guys. of course. Hiding, the other dude is just hiding. Not even trying to attack. Can I do like stealth attack now? No. Critical hit, that's good, that's good. Extra damage. Then we'll do the classical, of course, always push the enemy. Always push the enemy back. Looks a little bit goofy. More pushing back. So any kind of attack should but does not have to kill. Good. Oh, this other, she wasn't even an enemy. Good that I didn't attack.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. But too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
More soul coins. Kind of need to try to understand what you do with those.
Why, thank you, dread slayer of bugbears. You shall live forever in my memory. Now take my regards back to that pouting Irenes and leave me alone.
How about this? You give me a coin now. Okay, see you later, Bidster. Oh, this is not too difficult, should be. Should pretty much clear it every time.
Considering you turned that bugbear into paste, that's a fair trade. Here, take this soul back to the damned place it came from.
A soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in the Nine Hells as very valuable currency.
Very valuable currency. It's gotta be good somewhere. That is also when I pick up, they left like that body left nothing. Wonder if there's a bug or if they just don't leave. If the bugbear doesn't leave anything.
That coin's worth plenty. Don't let a squid get their tentacles on it.
Could use this.
You peer through the telescope.
So blurry. So blurry, so blurry. Dragon. It's a dragon.
You see a red dragon. Tyrannical, greedy, and vain, they hunt without pity.
I'm not ready to fight a dragon yet, I think.
The telescope points to the left. The telescope points straight ahead. The telescope points to the right.
Nice roof. But yeah, this might be a good point here to kind of end it for today, I think. We did quite a bit of stuff today. Check the forest, some gaming, some watching for potential animals. But yeah, tomorrow we'll see tomorrow what the weather is tomorrow. It's supposed to not rain and it's supposed to get colder actually. So we'll see what comes up, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching today and see you guys next time.